Good morning to all. Warm welcome to all the newcomers and parents on behalf of the VIT family for the Students Induction Program. Student Induction Program is to help new students adjust and feel comfortable in their new environment. Inculcate in them the ethos and culture of the institution, help them build bonds with other students and faculty members, and expose them to sense of large purpose and self-exploration. I request our registrar, Dr. K. Satyanarayanan, to welcome and introduce the dignitaries.
Good morning to all. I am happy to welcome all of you to this orientation program of B.Tech orientation program today. I welcome our Chancellor Dr. G. Viswanathan. I welcome our Vice President Mr. G. V. Selvam. I welcome VC Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Deans and all other colleagues. And a special welcome to the students and parents. Let me congratulate the students for joining this world-class university, and also I congratulate their parents. I wish them a fruitful stay for the coming 4 years. Now let me introduce the important functionaries of university. Is it visible?
No.
Visible?
No.
No, sir.
Is it visible?
Now it's, yes. No, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Can you make full screen?
Yes.
Presentation mode.
Yeah. Now it is presentation mode.
Moving?
F5, sir.
So welcome to all. This is our Chancellor Dr. G. Viswanathan and Vice President Dr. G. V. Silvam. And this is Dr. Rambabu Kodali, our Vice Chancellor. His office is at main building G02. And next is Dr. Narayanan, Pro Vice Chancellor. His office is at main building G07. Next, registrar myself, Dr. Satyanarayan, and my office is located at G03. Next, we will go to the deans. So, Dr. Mary Saral, Dean, School of Advanced Sciences. Her office is situated in room number 527 of Technology Tower. Next is Dr. Ramesh Babu K, who is the Dean of School of Computer Science and Engineering. His office is at Silver Jubilee Tower, room number 321. Next is Dr. G. Velmurugan, Dean, School of Social Sciences and Languages. His office is situated in room number 323 of Technology Tower. And Dr. Harish Kittur Mallikarjun, who is the Dean of School of Electronics Engineering, and his office is at Technology Tower 041. Next is Dr. Professor Santakumar. He is the Dean of School of Civil Engineering. His office is at GDN Block 108. And Dr. Prakasam, Dean
GD
School of... Pardon?
GD Naidu Block.
GD Naidu Block, sorry. His office is at GD Naidu Block 108. And Dr. Prakasam V, he is the Dean School of Biosciences and Technology. His office is situated at Visvesvaraya Block, room number G32. Dr. Vasudevan R is the Dean School of Mechanical Engineering. His office is at GD Naidu Block 105. And Dr. Balakrishna Tripadi, Dean School of Information Technology and Engineering. His office is at Silver Jubilee Tower G22. Next, Dr. Salim Ahmad. Yes, he is the Dean, VIT School of Design. His office is at Mahatma Gandhi Block F207. Dr. S. Sivabalan, Dean, School of Electrical Engineering. His office is at 510 of Technology Tower. Dr. Shishir Kumar Behera is the Dean, School of Chemical Engineering. His office is at Sir Visvesvaraya Block, room number 06. Dr. Jayaraman, he is the Dean of Academics. His office is at Silver Jubilee Tower 820. Dr. Mohan Ganesh, Controller of Examination. His office is at Silver Jubilee Tower 810. Dr. C. Vijay Kumar, he is the Director International Relations. His office is at Main Block 109. And Dr. A. Anthony Raj is the Director SDC. His office is at Silver Jubilee Tower 820. Dr. Kalichelvan G, many of you might have known already. He is the Director UG Admissions. His office is at main building G09. Dr. C. Shanti, who is the Director of Library, Central Library, her office is at Library Building G03. Dr. Mahendrakar Amit Baburao, he is the Director Student Welfare. His office is at Main Building 108. And Dr. Samuel Rajkumar is the Director Career Development Center. His office is at SJT 717. And Dr. S. Prabhakar is the Director Men's Hostel, and his office is at Men's Hostel Indoor Stadium, room number 102. And Dr. S. Sumati, she is the Director Ladies Hostel, and her office is at F Block of Ladies Hostel. And Tyagachandar, he is the Physical Education Director, and his office is at room number 1 of Physical Education Department. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome and introduction of all the dignitaries. I request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Narayanan, to talk about Vellore Institute of Technology.
Thank you, Dr. Sujata.
Okay, sir.
Honorable Chancellor, sir, respected Vice President, beloved Vice Chancellor, learned Registrar, and other learned colleagues, Dear parents and my dear student friends, very good morning to all of you. I would like to join our Registrar Professor Satyanarayanan in welcoming all our freshers to this great institute. I would also like to join him in congratulating all our freshers for getting admission into this University of Choice. You would be wondering, why do I call this as University of Choice? You know the reasons better than me, but I thought I can share with you today different factors. The first and foremost factor is IOE, Institution of Eminence. You might be aware, Government of India has recognized only 20 institutions in the country, 10 public institutions and 10 private institutions in the country as IOE, Institution of Eminence. I'm very proud to tell you that B.Tech is one among the 10 private institutions. The next factor is NARF. You might also be aware, Government of India is ranking all the institutions under all the categories. Under the engineering institutions category, in the last 5 years, under the private players category, we are number 1. Next comes the world ranking. In the world ranking, all the world rankings, either it is QS or THE, Times Higher Education ranking or Shanghai ranking, we are doing well in the last few years, especially in subject rankings like computer science and engineering, electrical and electronics engineering, mechanical and manufacturing engineering, chemical engineering, chemistry, biological sciences, mathematics, and physics also. We are doing well in the last 5 years. We are under 500. Our respected Vice Chancellor will give you more details on all these things. Next comes the accreditations. B.Tech is doing very well in accreditations, both at the national level and international level. At the national level, I'm very proud to tell you that B.Tech is one among the 8 universities in the country which has gone for NAC accreditation for 4 cycles. Only a couple of weeks ago, we have gone for NAC accreditation. I'm very proud to tell you that among these 8 institutions, we have got the highest score, 3.66 out of 4, and we have got the highest grade, A++. The last 3 cycles, we have got the highest grades. In addition to that, we have got international accreditations also, the prestigious A.B.Tech accreditation from USC. I'm very proud to tell you again that B.Tech is the first Indian institution to get the A.B.Tech accreditation, the prestigious A.B.Tech accreditation from USA for many of our programs. In addition to that, we have got another prestigious accreditation, AACSB. Our business school programs are accredited by the prestigious AACSB, which is also from US. I'm again happy to tell you that B.Tech is one among the 15 business schools in the country which has got AACSB accreditation. We have got a very good academic system, which we call it as fully flexible credit system. You get a lot of flexibility, which is not there in many of the universities in the country, at least in our country, it is not there. You get a lot of flexibility. You can select your faculty, you can select your timing, you can design your own timetable and so on. And also, there are various options, minor options are there, and specializations are there. My colleague, Professor Jayaraman, will give you more details on this. You got the best infrastructure on par with any other institute in the country. Highly qualified and committed faculty members. Many of them are PhD holders from reputed institutes like IITs, IIScs, IIMs, and so on. Most of them, they are trained abroad also. The next major strength is our placement. We get very good placement year on year. We create records year on year. And our director CDC will process. Samuel Rajkumar will give you more details on it. But I thought I can tell you that all our engineering students, almost, they are placed on campus. They get very good offers. They get an offer of 30 lakhs, 45 lakhs. And this year, the highest package is 75. Professor Rajkumar will give you more details on this. Next comes the international relations. B.Tech has got very strong international relations. We have signed a MOU with more than 300 universities across the globe. We get faculty exchange, student exchange. We have got a beautiful program called Semester Abroad program, in which you will get an opportunity to visit our partner universities, do your final semester projects. B.Tech will support you. And the professors from these universities, in fact, we have adjunct faculty, more than 200 in our row, on our roll we have. And they used to visit VIT. They used to stay at VIT for 3 months, 4 months, even 6 months. And they used to offer courses. You get very good international exposure. Next is vibrant student activities. In our Vellore campus alone, we have got more than 150 clubs and professional societies. You name any club, whether it is music club or dance club, we got in VIT. You name any association, any literary association, Tamil literary, English literary, Hindi literary, Bengali literary, Telugu literary, you got in VIT. And the evening times, the Vellore campus, the whole Vellore campus will be vibrant. You got to take part and you have to train yourself. You will get wonderful opportunities. And we conduct a number of festivals. Two major fests we are conducting. One is called as the Rivera, which is an international cultural and sports festival, in which we get more than 30,000 participants, including our international and internal participants. The other fest is our Tech Fest, which is also attracting more number of participants. That is called as Gravitas. We are looking at, VIT is in fact looking at the holistic development of our students. Lot of opportunities are available. VIT will give you a lot of opportunities, but you got to optimally utilize these opportunities. So if you utilize these opportunities, and you will be the beneficiary, and you will become a leader. To become a leader, you got to develop various skills. What type of skills you have to develop? I thought I can share some of my thoughts with you again. You got to be very, very strong in your academics. And you got to develop your communication skills. Most of you would be strong in your communication. You would have come from English medium school, but you got to develop your oral and written communication skills. Today, the industry is looking at your communication skills and organizing skills. That is also very, very important. In addition to that, self-confidence, positive attitude, smart working skills, decision-making skills, all these skills, if you develop, you will become a leader. Definitely, all VITians can become a leader. With this, I would like to conclude with a video presentation titled, You Can Win. Please wait for a moment. These are VIT students. Here comes the honor of Chan, who is the man behind this great university. These are the victims of VIT. Okay? Of VIT. All the best to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your brief intro about our institution and your motivational video. I cordially request our Vice Chancellor Dr. Rambabu Kodali to felicitate the gathering.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chancellor, sir, respected Vice President, respected Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Narayanan, respected Professor Satyanarayana, Registrar, Deans, Directors, parents, and dear students. Good morning and welcome to the VIT family. Our Vellore campus is a beautiful campus. It is a clean, green, sustainable campus. Already Professor Narayanan discussed regarding the accreditation and rank other criteria. Here, look into that VIT journey of academic excellence. 37 years this month we are going to complete. We are going to enter into the 38th year. Humble beginning by our Honorable Chancellor at the Vellore Engineering College, 1984. Started with the 3 programs, 180 students, and that time itself we won 8 out of 9 university medals. Then if you're going to look at the journey here, there are 4 milestones out there. The first one is in 2001, we got deemed to be university status. This is the first milestone. The second one is here, we got international accreditation for engineering programs by ABET. At the same time, we got accreditation from the NAC also. Here, the first cycle, we got the B+, and second, third, and fourth cycle, and we got highest grade. Then, the third milestone is here, is 2019. The Government of India recognized VIT as institution of eminence. At the same time, and we enter into the world ranking also. So within particularly the disciplines or subject within 500. And here in 2009 also we got one more award. This is for the Atal Innovation Ranking itself. Now the fourth milestone is here, recently accredited by the NAC with highest grade, that is A++ with the highest score. Now, the accreditations are going to speak regarding the quality of education itself. We clearly mentioned here, we completed the 4th cycle of NAC accreditation. And recently, here the 4th cycle, recently in the sense last week only, we got the A++ grade. At the same time, you are going to get very good score also. The National Board of NBA accreditation also, we got it in the beginning, 98 for the 5 programs itself. And ABET also, we got the accreditation, that is the international accreditation, we got it 2008, 10, and 14. At the moment, 10 B.Tech programs in the Vellore campus accredited, and 4 B.Tech programs in the Chennai campus are accredited. And we got the international accreditation also for the business school, at the same time, the schools, and chemistry and other schools. This is recent accreditation, NAC 4th cycle. And here, last 3 cycles, we got the highest score itself. This cycle, we got 8++. Now, look at the national ranking here. Engineering 2019 is the 18th, 2020 is here 15th rank. As a university, we got 16th rank, and overall, we got the 28th rank. The international ranking last 3 years, and we entered into the international ranking also. The Times ranking and 2020 is your 801 to 1000 bracketing, and QS ranking 801 to the 1000 bracketing. Shanghai here 801 to the 900. And now the subject ranking, there are 7 subjects we are within 500. Engineering and technology overall 21 here 401 to the 450. If you're going to see the India rank itself, here 21 10th rank. And electrical and electronic engineering here 2021 251 to 300. in India, our rank is 9th rank. Chemical engineering 2021, 301 to 350, and the India rank is 12. Computer science and information systems, and 2021, the QS ranking is 351 to 400. India rank is 9th. And mechanical and manufacturing engineering, and 2021, QS ranking, subject ranking 351 to 400, and India rank is 11th. Chemistry, and here the world rank is 401 to 450, and India rank is 13th. And biosciences 551 to 600, and India rank is 16. Mathematics 451 to 500, and India rank is 12. If you're going to say the QS subject ranking, we are within 500. Our mission is here. We want to enter the QS ranking within 200 over the time, within 5 years, an honorable chancellor, and given the target to all the stakeholders. Now, and kindly look at that here. This is a recent rank, Shanghai ranking, world ranking itself. The VAT ranks one among the top 10 universities in India, Shanghai World University ranking. And please look at that here. Our rank is here 801 to 900. And here there are two institutes are there in the bracketing. And this is alphabetical order. And AIMS is going to come. And Vellore Institute of Technology is going to come. What I'm saying that here, and our rank in the particular Shanghai World Ranking, ours says 9th rank or 10th bracketing. Now, 2019, the third milestone of our institute here is Government of India recognized as the institution of eminence. Then, and we are doing very good in the research and innovation itself, and rank number 1 in the private institution for the innovation by Government of India. And for all the stakeholders, for the students basically, and you have to look into that, what is the vision, mission, and core values of the institute. And everyone has to aim for the how you're going to take the institute to the next higher level. Our vision is here, transforming the life through excellence in education and research. When you're going to already join in the institute itself as a VIT family, and we are focusing on the teaching learning process, at the same time we are focusing on the research. That is our vision of the institution. The mission of the institution, world-class education. We are providing world-class education, that is our mission. Cutting-edge research. The UZ research, the research we brought into that at UZ level is impactable people, happiness, campus, rewarding the co-creations, service to the society. The core values of the institution is student focus, strong ethics, we are following that, and always we are striving for the excellence, social development, respect for the all. Now here, our B.Tech is the multidisciplinary institute, and we have engineering, science, law, hotel management, design, fashion technology, management, humanities, architecture, multimedia, and agriculture. So there are two campuses. One is the Vellore campus, 381 acres, and Chennai, 192 acres. Total is 573 acres campus. And there are 17 schools are there. And here, what are the schools here in VIT? School of Advanced Sciences, Biosciences and Technology, School of Civil Engineering, School of Computer Science and Engineering, School of Chemical Engineering, School of Electrical Engineering, School of Electronic Engineering, School of Information Technology and Engineering, School of Mechanical Engineering, School of Social Sciences and Languages, and VIT School of Agriculture, VIT School of Design, VIT School of Architecture, VIT Business School, and VIT School of Hotel and Tourism Management. The total we have 15 academic schools are there in the Vellore campus. When we're going to look into the Chennai campus, there are 10 schools are there. School of Advanced Sciences, School of Civil Engineering, School of Computer Science and Engineering, School of Electrical Engineering, School of Electronics Engineering, School of Mechanical Engineering, School of Social Sciences and Languages, VIT Business School, VIT School of Law, VIT Fashion Institute of Technology. Then what are the strength of VIT? I know that we are accredited by national, at the same time international organizations also. And we are within the top Qs ranking within 500, particularly the subject ranking. At the same time, Shanghai World Rank is and 800 to the 900. Now, what are our strengths here? The qualified faculty member, committed and experienced faculty member. The backbone to the academic excellence is the people, and well-qualified faculty member, dedicated faculty members are our strength. And students with a good quality, motivation, diversity, and here all the states and at the same time 40 international, I'm sorry, 60 international countries the students are in the campus. Student-centric learning opportunities are there, and Professor Jayaraman is going to discuss regarding the teaching learning process, and we are following that here is a experiential learning process. State-of-the-art infrastructure is there. Here, the world-class infrastructure, and definitely we are going to give the presentation by the director hostels. Productive research culture is there. National and international recognitions are there. Strong partnership with the industry, international institutions. That is our VAT strength. Always one more we have to remember that always we are going to delay the continuous improvement, and we are moving into the next higher level within QS ranking within 500 or 200 over the time. We have the quality policy. Always we are focusing the down means the last 37 years we are focusing on the quality. There is a quality policy there. And here, this is a place connect to the aspirations and truly a place to learn, a chance to grow. And all the best and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I cordially request our Vice President, Mr. G.V. Selvam, to felicitate the gathering. Sir, sir, it's muted.
Respected Chancellor, respected Vice Chancellor, respected Pro Vice Chancellor, Sir, Deans, Directors, good morning. At the outset, I'd like to welcome the future leaders of India. So today you are joining a big family, B.Tech family, the 30-some years old institution. They understand that the pandemic has changed the life of students in quite large manner. But don't worry, always believe this too will pass on. Approximately 100 years back, in 1918, when Spanish flu struck us, we had this great sense of fear and anxiety about the future. But our ancestors crossed everything with a great determination, and now we are fine. Your methods of study might have difference. You might have lively interaction, and you feel bored and monitors to attend online classes. But please do not have things in your mind. The great boxing champion Muhammad Ali once said, I hated each and every minute of my training, but I said, don't quit. Suffer now and leave the rest of your life for a champion. And a great saint Vivekananda said, you can do anything and everything. Bruce Lee used to push up his tongue. He had such potential to knock down a person with his palms a few inches away from the enemy. Once he was asked, how could you break such a thick ice cake within a single punch? He replied, before I hit the ice, I will determine my mind that if the size of the ice is 6 inches, say for example, I will convince my mind that I have to break 8 inches ice, that 2 inches extra. So the additional imagination gives me the force necessary to break 6 inches ice. I'm saying this because you should have a great thinking mind like Bruce Lee. Because you are in a new pandemic situation where you are going to face this world. As an Indian education system, we have good education system, but still some students want to go abroad for higher education. I used to argue, please go through your UG in India and go for PG abroad if you want. I like to request our students who go for abroad, learn there, earn there, and return to your mother country. Because best brain of our countries are outside India. Or your information, 33% of our doctors lives in US and London. 12% of scientists in US are Indians. 23% of IBM employees are Indians. 17% of Intel employees are Indians. 34% of Microsoft employees are Indians. So our best brains are out of India. So learn, earn, and return to your mother country and serve your mother country. So nowadays, company wants instant employees. They don't want to waste their time in training. So you should develop your skill, like knowledge skill, attitude, human values, communication skills, leadership skills, creative problem solving, strategic thinking. Always you should have a positive attitude. As a human being, definitely should develop more values like simplicity, honesty, integrity, kindness, compassion, gratitude, helpfulness. But after learning everything, most of our students want to join an IT company and earn a lot and retire at 50. But I used to argue, don't be a job seeker, be a job creator. You should become an entrepreneur. You should give jobs to others. Always in your life, there are two important days. The day we born, the day we prove why we were born in the country. I request you to be very happy in your student life. Enjoy your student life because it won't come again. Even all of us want to be student again. So enjoy your student life. If one cannot do, you too can do. If no one can do, definitely you must do as a VAT. Learn from yesterday, live for today, and hope for tomorrow. Always I used to end with H and H. Always be honesty and do hard work. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivational quotes. Thank you, sir. I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. G. Vishwanathan, to deliver the special address.
Good morning, respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ambabu Kodali, respected Vice President, Mr. G.V. Selvam, our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Narayanan, Registrar, Dr. Satyanarayan, Dean Academics, Dr. Jayaraman, our Director, Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, our hostel directors, Dr. Sumati and Dr. Prabhakar, from the Student Welfare, Dr. Sharmila and Dr. Sujata, the Director of the UG Admission, Dr. Kalichalvan, Director of the Software Development Cell, Dr. Anthony Raj, other deans, directors, professors, and my dear parents and students, very good morning to you. At the outset, let me welcome the new students who are joining VIT family. We call VIT more a family than a university. As Selvam pointed out, once you join, then you are going to be a leader in the future. VIT started 37 years ago as a small institution, affiliated college to the University of Madras. And now, as it was pointed out by our Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor, we have grown into a big university, one among the best universities in the country. In fact, among the private, we are number one. We have about 1,000 universities in India, about 600 government universities and 400 private universities. And in everything, in all parameters, we are number one. As it was pointed out, we have gone for the fourth cycle of NAC accreditation. There are only 10 institutions in India, 10 universities out of 1,000 who have gone for fourth cycle of NAC accreditation, and we are the highest among the 10 institutions. It's not that we want to say that we are the only institution which is coming up. There are a number of them who are coming up. But the advantage of joining VIT is that it is a national institution and an international institution. I don't know how many of you are aware. You may go to many colleges and universities, but it will be dominated by the local people or one or two states nearby. Vellore attracts students from all parts of India and all parts of the globe. This year alone, I find students from 33 states and union territories have joined in the first year B.Tech program, and we have 18 programs. We have attracted students from 33 states and union territories, and nearly 40% or 30% are girls. And we have foreign students this year alone. As it was pointed out, we have students from more than 50 countries. And this year we have students from 22 countries of the world. In fact, the top countries are, among the top 5 is UAE, USA, Oman, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait. I find I have been watching the students coming from other states. Always I take interest. And this year, I find some of the states have overtaken others. For example, we used to have Rajasthan before as number 4 or 5. Now it has been going back, it is number 11, but Uttar Pradesh has taken the lead next to Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, 4th is Maharashtra, 5th is Karnataka, Kerala, Telangana, Bihar, and Delhi, West Bengal. These are the top 10 states which has 10 students. Of course, all the other states also, there are representatives of our. I want to tell you this because once you join VIT, you are a national, you are becoming a national institute, part of the national institution and the international institution, because ultimately we want this country to come up in the world level. Always our Prime Minister says that we should become a $5 trillion economy. It is possible, it's not impossible. Only thing is we have to concentrate on education. That's what VIT aims at. We want to educate as many people as possible, from poor families, rural families, middle class, everywhere. And ultimately, once you invest in education, it will lead to the economic development of the nation. If the governments, both the union government as well as state government spend more, then the families will have to spend less. If the government spends less, then the families have to spend more. That is what is happening in our country. I hope in the future they will realize, the governments will realize the importance of education, particularly higher education, and spend more. I have been always requesting the government that there are 30 countries in the world where higher education is offered free. So far, we have not thought about it. Of course, we are offering some scholarships to some sections of the society. That must happen. Only then all our students will have the opportunity to study. At present, those who are eligible for higher education, among them only 26 or 27% the opportunity to study in colleges and schools in the higher education. The rest of them are waiting. I hope a time will come where many of them, whoever wants to study, will get an opportunity. As far as VIT is concerned, I think my previous speakers, Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, and others pointed out that in the ranking we are very high, not only in the country, even at the world level we have started coming up. As it was pointed out by Vice Chancellor, in the Shanghai ranking, they took 1,000 universities in the world. Out of 1,000, only 14 came from India. 14 were selected from India. And among the 14, we are the only private institution, only private university. There are 3 IITs above us, Delhi, Kharagpur, and Madras. The other IITs are behind us. That's how we are growing, but we want to compete with others. For example, our students are there. Once you join VIT, you have your relatives and friends in at least 82 countries. Our own students are living. If you want to go any of our countries, our students will be there. Our alumni is there to welcome you. That's the kind of university you are joining, and we are so happy that all the good companies have our students. In fact, I used to tell the Bank of America, I don't know, Samuel Rajkumar must be able to tell us how many of our old students have joined Bank of America. I used to tell people that the Bank of America is won by Americans, but run by VITians. That's the kind of students opportunity we have to go to important institutions. And only thing is, you should not waste your time. You concentrate. We have all opportunities to grow. If you want to be a sportsman, you can be a sportsman. You have extracurricular, co-curricular activities. We want the overall development of personality of our students, whoever joins here, a boy or a girl. All of you will have all the facilities here. Only thing is, you must be able to utilize them and come up in life. I would like to congratulate the parents for sending their sons and daughters to VIT, because once they are here, we will take care of them. We will take care of their academics, we will take care of their health, we will take care of their future. If they want to go for a good job, we will get them. If they want to go for higher studies, we are here. Our international office is here to help them to go to good universities with scholarship. This is the kind of protection you have once you enter VIT. I would like to congratulate all those who have joined the big VIT family. Thank you very much.
Thanks for your statistical information, and definitely our newcomers are blessed by our Chancellor, sir. Great part to know is about the academics process, and based on that, I request our Dean Academics, Dr. Jayaraman, to provide the insight related with the academics.
Thank you, Madam. Honorable Chancellor, respected Vice Chancellor, Vice President, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans, Directors, and most importantly, the newly joined students and the parents. First of all, I would like to extend my warm welcome to all the students and parents, and congratulations to all the students for having chosen VIT. As it was pointed out, we have plenty of opportunities for you to grasp so that you can become a holistic individual. So I'll be giving a detailed presentation in the afternoon with regard to the different opportunities we have, and also on the different academic processes that are in stake at VIT. However, given the time, I would like to highlight the importance of academics, not only academics, but also the other opportunities as it was pointed out. At VIT, we are talking about the completely activity-based learning. And there are a lot of variations and flexibilities in academics, especially when you want to learn a particular course. You have, in certain courses, you have a choice to do it as a project software. And given the plenty of opportunity to take up projects, in fact, for a student, it's not only you can involve in projects related to the courses that you have taken in that particular semester, but then you also have a choice to tie up with the faculty members in the discipline that you like and that you would like to excel, so that you get exposed to the recent advances in that particular area, and which will also help you to hone your basics and pave way for the higher education. If at all you want to go for higher education, definitely the research related activities will be very, very useful. So not only just academics, as I was pointing out, you do have the extracurricular activities, which also is helpful for your self-development. The reason is the industries or the employers, or even if you want to become an entrepreneur, it's not just sufficient that you have the knowledge base only. It is very, very essential that you need to have the other kind of skills. The reason being, the technology is ever changing. It is not constant. So as and when the technology changes, they based on the requirement for the society, for the upliftment of the society, you need to get adapted yourself. And therefore, the opportunity that is given in the curriculum as part of academics helps you for lifelong learning. So when you talk about lifelong learning, definitely you need to imbibe the quality of self-learning. So not only you talk about learning within the classroom or within the projects that you undertake, it's always better that you explore the knowledge area and get an in-depth understanding of the subjects so that you can excel very much. So likewise, we do have such kind of opportunities, and it is always said that you need to make use of the opportunities at the best. Like it was also pointed out, the infrastructure of VIT, you have a very good library, you have very good resources to the ebooks, e-journals, and therefore it is up to you to make use the best of the facilities that is available here. One more important factor that you should think of is that it is a cosmopolitan atmosphere. So when you're talking about a cosmopolitan atmosphere, this in fact, peer-assisted learning or learning from your colleagues, moving with your classmates, it helps you a lot. Do not be, do not always be aloof. Do not be self-centric, but you should always look into others, help others, and get help from others, be it academics or non-academics. This, in fact, such a kind of understanding helps you to imbibe different type of skill sets that is required for your future workplace. You talk about, when you talk to the companies or the industries, they talk about the interpersonal skills, your attitude, intrapersonal skills. So when you go out as an entrepreneur or as an or if you are placed in any company, definitely the atmosphere that you are in might be hostile. It might be a different atmosphere than what you had in your family till now, or what you will be having in the 4 years of study at VIT in your B.Tech program. Therefore, I would always advise you or suggest you make use of this cross-cultural exposure and then build on the skills that are required for the future workplace. As it was pointed out again, communication is a very, very important aspect. You might be excelling in different subject areas. You might be doing good research. You might get good grades. But then if you are not equipped with the sufficient or necessary communication skills, then you may not realize your dreams that you want. So we will talk more about the academics, the curriculum structure, and also the other requirements that are present, and the opportunities that we cater for students who slightly lag behind or students who are advanced learners. Everything will be addressed in detail in the afternoon session. And the last, once again, I congratulate you and for having chosen VIT as your undergraduate place of study. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Professor. And students, kindly don't miss the afternoon session. The dream of aspirants is to get placed in a well-renowned organization. And in this perspective, I request the Director, Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, to provide the glance about the placements.
Can you see my presentation now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, very good morning to all of you, respected Chancellor, respected Vice President, respected Vice Chancellor, respected Pro Vice Chancellor, registrar and all other dignitaries who are present here for the orientation. The students and the parents who have joined VIT, I also would like to welcome on behalf of the Career Development Center. So I would like to talk briefly about the Career Development Center. Previously, it was called the Placement and Training Center. Recently, we have been renamed as Career Development Center. The Career Development Center is there in VIT for the last 25 years. Over these 25 years, we have facilitated more than 50,000 students on campus placements with the support of our management and the excellent performance by these students and the support from the industry partners. We were able to place more than 50,000 students through the campus placements. So it's a centralized process. All the process, the test and interviews happen at VIT Vellore. Some of the tests happen in Chennai. The last 2 years, actually, we also have another 2 campuses in Amravati and Bhopal. Since it was pandemic period, all the processes have gone virtually, so we do not discriminate between the campuses. So the entire process happens entire process is a centralized process, and the companies that come and recruit here, they recruit from other campuses as well. So this is the placement calendar. Year on year we get placements throughout the year. So we don't have a specific period. So our placement process starts from the day one when you enter the final year. So when usually we reopen by the second week of July. So right from there we start our placement process. So unlike many other institutions, if you have joined, chosen any of the IITs or the NITs, they have a one man, one job policy. But in VIT, we give multiple opportunities to the students so that they get placed in the company of their choice. So our placement calendar starts from July and it runs throughout the year. So we have different categories of companies. You all would have done your homework. You would have seen the placement statistics. Though you had multiple choices to choose institutions, but you have chosen VIT. The main reason being the placement strength of VIT actually. So that's what I believe actually, because I don't need to tell what are the companies that are visiting VIT. You would have also known from your students who have passed out, your peers from the industry and other people also. So we have different categories of companies. The companies that offer more than 10 lakhs per annum are categorized as super dream companies. We have dream IT companies and dream core companies. The dream IT companies are those companies that offer between 5.5 lakhs and 10 lakhs. The regular mass hiring companies, the IT services companies that offer between 3.5 to 5.5 lakhs per annum. So the entire process happens throughout the year. So we don't have, except for Diwali holidays and term and exams, every other day when you come to the final year, you would see there are at least 2 or 3 companies doing the recruitment process every day. The differentiate, you also might think actually there are other institutes that give some of the institutes that give dream and super dream offers. The key differentiator is if you are from a core engineering branch, so we also give them an opportunity of taking a dream core offer. Even if you get placed in a dream IT company with a 6 to 10 lakhs package, most of the core engineering companies come in the 8th semester of your study. So we still allow the students, if you are from mechanical, civil or electrical or instrumentation branches, to go and sit for those companies and take a dream core offer. So this gives a chance to the student from core engineering branch to pursue their career in their domain or the purpose of joining this course. This is the placement policy which I was talking about. You are eligible for any placement. So the minimum eligibility criteria is you should have 6 CGPA. We register you at the end of your 6th semester for the placement process, and then we go about the placements from the day 1 of your 7th semester. So we give a lot of importance to our training. We do a lot of training, campus recruitment orientation training when you are in your pre-final year. Apart from this, the key differentiator is the soft skills training which we do along with academics. So right from the first semester onwards, you will have a soft skills training embedded into your curriculum. So this runs up to 6th semester. In fact, in the fifth and sixth semester, we train all the students, whether it is CS or non-CS, into one of the coding languages. This time we have taken Java, so we coach them on Java. So there is a paradigm shift in the recruitment policies by the companies actually. So even if you are a core engineering student, you are supposed to learn a coding language, even if you want to join a core engineering company like a Maruti or a Ford or a Hyundai. So we train all our students in one of the coding languages. So this gives them an opportunity to attend even the super dream companies. Actually, even if you are from a non-CS branch, you will be eligible to attend the super dream companies that offer high ICTCs. So these are the number of companies visited over the years. If you see, though last year was a pandemic period, we were the first to start the recruitments in the country. So we have attracted, in fact, the most number of companies that have visited since inception happened last year. We had about 800 plus companies visiting VIT. The 2022 batch also, we were the first to start the recruitments. There are the highest CTC is 75 lakhs this year. So these are number of super dream and dream offers that happen every year. In fact, actually every year the number of the super dream offers is going on. The dream offers with IT and core companies are going on. So you must be wondering. So this may be my last slide. So you must be wondering actually why the career development center or the placement center director is speaking on the first day of the orientation when I am going to attend the recruitments in the fourth year. I have got still 3 more years to go for the placements. But if you see, I said the minimum eligibility criteria is 6 CGPA and no current arrears. So in case if you keep any backlogs in your first semester and second semester, at VIT it gets accumulated, and when you come to the final year, you may not be even eligible to seek for placements. That's one thing. The second thing is maintaining a high CGPA. So when we say that we give super dream opportunities with 10 lakhs and above, we give core engineering opportunities. Most of the core companies that come in VIT and even other institutions, actually the recruitment numbers are less. So CGPA plays a vital role in sitting for any of the recruitment companies, so whether it is a dream company or a super dream company or a core company. If you want to get into any of the good company, your CGPA should be more. So if it is 8.5 and 9 and above, you are sure to get, if you are in VIT, you are sure to get into some good company. But to have or maintain this high CGPA, you can't do that in your fifth or sixth semester actually. So you should start building your CGPA right from the first semester to become eligible to sit for these companies actually when you come for your final year. So that's the last point I want to drive in. Our vice president was saying actually, learn here and earn there, meaning that you learn in India and go and earn in abroad. There's a shift in the recruitments now, which is happening because of the US visa regulations. Most of the MNCs actually, which are based out of US and other countries, they are setting up their captives here. So the salaries that they are offering, they have started offering for the Indian students on the when they come for the campus recruitments is huge now. So there are about, when we talk about the CTCs, there are about 100 plus students from the current final year batch who will be graduating next year. They have already taken 25 lakhs and above. Microsoft has recruited 21 students with 45 lakhs and above. There is a startup which hired a couple of students with 75 lakhs and above. All these captives have started hiring students with 10 lakhs and above on packages. So usually we start our dream offer sometime in the August. We are unable to do that now. Till September 28, we are doing only super dream offers which offer 10 lakhs and above. So my statement would be learn here and earn here. Actually, you may not get this kind of opportunities even if you go abroad and get your masters actually, unless otherwise you get into bigger companies. So VIT is a place that gives you a lot of opportunities. It is up to you to utilize these opportunities and grow. So take this, start preparing for your campus placements right from today so that you get into some of the good companies that will come when you come to the placement process in the final year. I wish everyone all the very best and I welcome you all to VIT family. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So build your CGPA properly so that your CV will be optimized in nature. Okay. Ultimate challenging task in the student's life is to get accommodated in the hostel and the new environment. Our institute takes care well with the saying home away from home. In this regard, I request Ladies Hostel Director Dr. S. Sumati to talk about the support rendered by us.
Thank you, Dr. Sujata. Good morning, all. I'd like to join all our higher authorities in congratulating and welcoming you all to the VIT family. As our caption stands, our hostels are truly a home away from home. In order to enable holistic development of all the individuals, we have a vision and mission in place. Our vision is to provide a comfortable, safe, inclusive, and secure living for students, in addition to providing opportunities to form lasting friendships. And our mission is to encourage students to get connected with a diverse population from across the globe, develop strong interpersonal skills, and motivate social responsibility. Yeah, so I'll try to just give a glimpse of all the highlights, which you may have to follow once you step into the campus. We have a attendance timing. Before pandemic, probably we had this biometric based attendance. Now that we are working on a face recognition based attendance system, so students in the ladies hostel will be expected to mark your attendance between 8:30 and 9:45 every night near the warden's office. Likewise, at men's hostel, students will have to mark your attendance between 9 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. every night. So students are expected to be in the rooms by 9 p.m. at men's hostel. In case a student fails to mark the attendance within the stipulated time, the supervisors or the wardens will basically call the students over the phone. And if there is no response, naturally the next call will be to the parents. So we advise students to strictly follow the timings in order to avoid a panic call after 10:30 or 11 to the parents. And we have in-time rules, in-time that is applicable for the hostel gates and the in-time that is applicable for the main gate. On all the working days, meaning the instructional days, students of ladies hostel will have to enter the main gate by 7 p.m. and boys hostel will have to enter by 8 p.m. And at the hostel gates, both ladies hostel and men's hostel students will have to enter by 8:30 p.m. Those students who submit an affidavit with the consent of the parent will be considered to be permitted for shopping and outing out of the university premises. So on all the working days, students can avail a 4-hour shopping, but only once during the non-class hours. And during weekends and holidays, students will be expected to apply for outing online and get a 6-hour outing where they can just visit to places only within the Vellore limits. In all such cases, while entering or exiting the main gate, you will have to ensure that you mark your biometric. Yeah, over to MH.
So this is Dr. Prabhakar. I am the director of Men's Hostel. I joined my counterpart, Dr. Sumati ma'am, in taking this presentation on both LH and MH. So now I'm going to explain you about the leave approval procedure that is in place in both the hostels. Like students who are planning to avail leave should obtain prior permission from the hostel by applying for the leave through B.Tech student login. You will be given a brief introduction about what is B.Tech and what is it used for. It's an academic portal for the students. So an SMS-based leave approval system is in place in the ladies hostel, where the parent will receive an SMS. I will be explaining the SMS protocol in the next slide. So based on the approval given by the parents, the leave will be approved for the ladies hostel students. For men's hostel students, the proctor is responsible for approving the leave. The proctor will get the consent from the parents, and then the leave will be approved on consultation with the parents' approval. So here, this is the format in which the LH students, the ladies hostel students, will be receiving in the parent mobile number. So the parent will be getting a SMS stating that your daughter has applied for leave from this date to this date. And if you want to approve the SMS, you can type APR and send the reply to 922 0092200, this number. If you want to decline, if you say DEC and reply to that number, then the leave request will be declined. So the same information will be going to the proctor and the HOD. And if you have, in case if you have any change in the mobile numbers, because parent mobile number is more essential for this process. So if you have any changes in the mobile number, if you are giving now in the midway of the semester or the second year or third year, you can change your mobile number through the proctor or HOD. Second, these are the leave types that we generally offer for the students. General leave and special leave. And then general leave goes with hometown visit and local guardians place twice in a month. And with parent leave, when parents come and take their children, they can take any number of times in person. And then we have this winter and summer vacation. And on emergency basis, for emergency reasons, we give emergency leave. And we have a special leave type, like for official events, off-campus interviews, industrial visit, etc. Okay, these are all the various types of leaves that we have. So for each and every leave, the student has to apply through B.Tech login and get prior approval, and then only they can leave the campus. And their movement will be always be in track with the system. And these are some of the welfare measures that we have for the students, like 24/7 wardens and supervisors in the hostel blocks. We have Wi-Fi facilities, free Wi-Fi facility for the students, and 24/7 residential student counselors. The student counselors are living inside the hostel itself. In case of any support or need for counseling and other problems related to their personal issues, they can approach their the residential counselors, and then they will be of support. And we have 24/7 security guards in all the blocks, and then CCTV surveillance in all the blocks, in all the corridors. We have entrance, exit, even on all the roads we have. So the campus is totally secured. Apart from that, we have this primary healthcare facility. We have a first aid center, in-house first aid center in the hostel block, inside the hostel premises, and we have a primary healthcare facility in the campus, where students will be, in case of any emergency, they will be referred to in a higher specialty clinic or a hospital like CMC whenever it is needed. And we also take care of their health. Till the parents arrive, we are taking care of their the students' health condition, wherever that is needed.
Yeah. In addition, we have an escort facility that we try to extend for students who will have to travel during late nights. Probably if a student will have to plan to travel from the nearby railway station or the bus stand, we have a transport warden who will coordinate, where the students are expected to let them know their travel timings, and a security guard will basically accompany them, and they will stay at the railway station or the bus stand until the train or the bus departs. Likewise, when the student happen to return back to Vellore, probably during late nights, they can again inform the transport warden, who will in turn again send a security guard. The security guard will be very much available to bring you and drop you in the campus during this late night. And we also have a safe transport collaboration with a private travel agency when students may have to travel to Chennai or Bangalore airport. And we encourage students to utilize the library facility we have, which is a state-of-art facility at VIT. And students will be permitted to study in the library until 12 in the midnight. And an exclusive shuttle service will ply between the ladies' hostel and the library until 12 in the midnight to pick up and drop the students. Yeah, as I said earlier, parents and students will have to submit a joint hostel affidavit duly signed in a 20 rupees non-judiciary stamp paper if at all you prefer your ward to move out of the university premises for shopping and outing. We conduct this hostel review committee meetings bi-monthly, where the student representatives from various blocks will be the members of the committee, and all the authorities, whoever administer the hostels, will attend the meeting to understand the grievances, and any such grievances or concerns or needs represented will be addressed with care. Likewise, mess and menu committee meetings are conducted every month. Student representatives are a part of framing the menu and ensuring the quality and taking care of addressing the grievances is done in a regular basis.
So now I will be speaking on the highlights of hostel rules. As Madam said, you have to submit an affidavit. Whatever there in the affidavit, written in the affidavit, we are following it very strictly. All the rules and regulations laid by the institute is being followed very strictly from the day one onwards when you enter the campus. So students are advised not to violate any rules at any point of time. So silence hours is between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. and no students should disturb the other fellow students by playing music or talking loudly or mobile phones, or any kind of disturbance is not allowed inside the hostel premises. And then students are personally responsible to safeguard their belongings, because here mostly you will be living in a shared accommodation. So no need of carrying costly jewelries or cash and valuables or expensive things with you in your room, because always you have to monitor that. In case if you have any kind of thing that you possess like that, then you have to monitor that. So we strictly recommend not to have valuable things with you. Only you have to safeguard your mobile phone and laptop, where it is permitted to be used in the hostels. And then students will not be permitted to keep any kind of electrical appliances like cooking equipments, kettle or iron boxes. This is only in the safety concerns of the students, because using equipments in the rooms will cause problems to the students. That is the main reason we are not permitting this kind of appliances, and if found, they will be confiscated, and according to the code of conduct of the institute, action will be taken. And then any physical or mental harassment towards fellow students, including ragging, quarreling, using abusive language and violent behavior, is strictly prohibited. So here girl students will not be permitted to stay alone as day boarders outside the campus unless parents stay with them. And recently we have made this for the boys also. Unless otherwise the parents stay with you, you cannot reside as a day boarder outside. It is strictly a residential program for all the bachelor's program and the integrated programs also. So involvement in any indisciplinary activity will make suitable action as per the code of conduct. So these are some of the facilities, in-house facilities we have in the hostel premises, like gymnasium, AC and non-AC gymnasiums are there. Swimming pool is there. And then indoor and outdoor sports facilities, a general store, pharmacy, photocopier facility, and mechanized laundry service. Laundry is a part of the hostel fee structure that we have now in the present. For the past 2 years we have been following. So where you will be able to put 44 loads of cloth per year, like each 1 week 1 load of cloth you can give, which will be personalized laundry service is provided. And then food stalls, night canteen, coffee shop and shuttle cabs are operated for the facilities for the benefit of the students. And other facilities like Wi-Fi access, and then newspaper, already we have highlighted this, newspaper in all the blocks, study halls are there, TV halls are there, food stalls, coffee shops, night canteen facilities available for the students, and beauty salon. And we have this tailoring, cycle, bag and shoe repair shops for the facilities of the students. Ma'am.
Yeah, all the sports facilities, including indoor and outdoor, is available well within the hostel premises. As listed over here, you have all the indoor facilities like a squash court, a badminton court, a table tennis. Likewise, with respect to outdoor, you have the outdoor stadium, football ground, volleyball ground, basketball court, cricket ground, and tennis court, and so on. We also try to conduct events to engage students during the holidays and weekends. We welcome the freshers with a freshers meet. We organize the self-defense workshop. This workshop is organized exclusively for girls in order to empower them so that they will be able to face any vulnerable situation if in case they happen to encounter. And we also arrange visits to the nearby old age and children's home to build the social responsibility in all the inmates. We celebrate Holi, Diwali and all festivals of national importance. We conduct periodical sports and cultural events. Every weekend we have a movie time, and after every assessments we have a gala DJ night, and we of course arrange classes for learning music, dance, driving, yoga, Zumba, and so on. Students can register and learn them during their free times. Let me just take you through the glimpse of all the facilities and the events that are conducted at hostels. Yeah, so this is how typically the rooms would look like. You have the shared as well as single rooms. According to the policy, rooms will be allotted. Yeah, this is a typical apartment type room that is in place for girls, right, where you have the attached washroom facility. And again, it's of all the facilities built within the block. And the gymnasium and indoor games for both girls as well as boys. Yeah, the outdoor and the other sports facilities I mentioned. The football, volleyball, the badminton court, the swimming pools again exclusive for boys and girls in the respective hostel blocks. The general stores, pharmacy, the other amenities like open air theater, coffee shops, the beauty salon as mentioned by the director MH, the mechanized laundry services in addition to the manual laundry services if someone prefers. And this is as such built in. The food outlets and ATM well within the hostel premises. As mentioned by him again, you have this 24/7 healthcare system. On any emergency, students will be well taken care by the wardens, where they will stay with them in the hospitals until the parents reach or the guardians reach to take care of them further. So as I said, this is the freshers meet that is conducted every year. The self-defense classes, the music and the driving dance classes that I mentioned, the visits that we arrange to the nearby old age and the children's home, the celebrations, as I said, the DJ nights, where students really enjoy, the events like tug of war, the talent hunt, where individuals exhibit their talent and we of course honor them by giving mementos and gifts. So this is a charcoal sketching.
We now move on to the hostel administrative structure. Like we have been guided by our respected Pro Vice Chancellor. Both the director of men's and ladies hostel report to the Pro Vice Chancellor, and we have a chief warden and associate chief warden, and we have also the warden, food warden, attendance warden, events, and deputy wardens who are all teaching faculty who take care of the students' welfare inside the hostel. This is an additional responsibility that we have assigned to, and we will be taking care of the students' welfare here. Apart from that, there is a non-teaching structure where an administrative officer, a hostel manager, and then supervisors or the wardens, and then the maintenance supervisors are all working for the welfare of the students here. And then to introduce our team members, myself, S. Prabhakar, I'm the director of men's hostel. I'm an associate professor in the Department of Social Sciences, School of Social Sciences and Languages. I would like to introduce my chief warden of men's hostel, Dr. M. Shivashankar. He is an associate professor in the Pathological Chemistry Department. He is from the School of Advanced Sciences. And we have two associate chief wardens. One is Dr. S. Shivakumar. He is also from the Department of Social Sciences. He is a professor in economics. And Dr. R. Mohanasundram. He is an associate professor from the Department of Computer Science. That is, he is from the Scope School. This is our men's hostel office number and the mail ID like mh@bit.ac.in. In case of any grievances or any kind of feedback, you can write to mh@bit. Your queries will be addressed immediately, and we have a 24/7 contact number here. This 2202528 and 2202028. You can contact for any queries and assistance.
Yeah, coming to the Ladies Hostel Administration, I'm Dr. Sumati, the Director of Ladies Hostel and a faculty in School of Information Technology and Engineering. And above all, I'm the proud alumni of this great institution. I have my colleague, Dr. Deepa Shankar, who is the Chief Warden and a faculty in School of Agriculture. Our Associate Chief Warden, Dr. Nirmala, faculty in School of Chemical Engineering. Deputy Warden Dr. Maithili from School of Biotechnology, Deputy Warden Dr. Geeta from School of Social Sciences and Languages. So this is the details of the contact address of the ladies hostel. You can note down the email ID and the numbers given to reach out to us. Yeah, you will receive communication on the room booking procedure once the physical reopening of the institute is announced. I know you must be super excited on looking at all the facilities, hoping the pandemic to end soon so that each one of you would get to cherish the infrastructure of VIT at the earliest. I wish you all the best and stay safe until then.
I joined ma'am in welcoming all the students to our hostels very soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, professors. So all would have got an idea like safe hostel life and enjoy the safe. Hope here comes an interesting session that is a virtual tour of VIT presented by the Assistant Director Students Welfare, Dr. N. Sharmila. This is our entrance. So this is the main road which touches. Professor Sharmila, are you there? Professor Sharmila, we are not able to hear.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, now you are audible.
Okay. All right. Our campus is accessible by both road and rail. And this is the road.
Professor Sharmila, share the screen. Virtual tours screen. Kindly share the virtual tour screen.
Yeah. I was using another laptop. Just a minute.
Yeah, okay.
Is everything fine now?
Yeah, now fine. Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Sorry for the inconvenience. Right. So this is the road which we reach from Chittor, and on the left it's from Chennai. And this is our main entrance. Let's get inside the campus now. Right. Once you enter, the building that you see, the first building that you would see is called as Dr. MGR Block, which we also call it as main building, because this is the place where our dignitaries sit. We can meet our chancellor.
MGR Block, also known as the main building, is named after.
We can meet our chancellor, our pro-vice chancellor, registrar, vice chancellor, vice presidents, and all the other important academic administration offices like finance office, admission office, and all these offices are located in this building. And going towards the left from this building, you will go to a building called Health Center. This building is called as AL Mudaliar Block. And you have our health center functioning in this building. Next to this, you would see a building called GDN, which is named after GD Naidu. And you have School of Mechanical Engineering and School of Civil Engineering functioning from this building. Going straight from this building and taking a left will take you to Anna Auditorium, which is behind the main building. That is the MGR block. Let's go inside the Anna Auditorium. If not online, if you would have met physically on this day, this would be the place where all of you would be sitting. We would have done our interaction here in this venue. And going straight down, now we have come out of the building. Going straight down in this building, on our right, the first building that we would see would be the EVR Periyar Central Library. And this is a multi-story building having huge volume of physical books and digital books. We have also registered for National Library. You can access huge volume of e-books in this library. Our digital library, and on our right you will see the physical books located, and you have reading area here. So let's move out of this library building.
There are EVR Central Library at Vellore campus.
The next building
International standards and spread over 6 floors.
The next building is Sri Vishveshwaraya building. It is in the shape of a hexagon. Aerial view will look like an hexagon. Therefore, we also call this building as hexagon. And you have School of Biosciences functioning from this building. Going straight this road, you will go to Greeno Junction. What you see on my right is a garden, a green leash area called Greenos, where we celebrate the cultural festivals and other festivals like Pongal, all that would be celebrated in this region. And on our right, you see the pathway that will lead you to men's hostel. We have heard from the directors of hostels, so we are not going to get into men's hostel. We will head north. Going straight the road, you will reach this road, and this road on the right, you would see our food court. What you see on the right, it's called DC Bakery, which provides continental food. And what you see on the left is our food court AC hall. Behind that, you have a non-AC area where it is where you do self-servicing of food. For quick eaters, we go there. Yeah, going straight down this road, on our right, we see Technology Tower. You have School of Advanced Sciences, School of Electronics Engineering, School of Electrical Engineering, and School of Social Sciences and Languages located in this building. The ground floor of this building, you would see Technology Business Incubator. If you are aiming to become an entrepreneur, you will have to go to this building definitely. And heading straight in this road, the next building that you would see would be the ladies hostel. We have 4 blocks of ladies hostel located here. Going further down, on our right, we will see Silver Jubilee Tower. We have our School of Information Technology Engineering and School of Computer Science Engineering located in this building. Apart from that, we have Dean Acad Office, Software Development Cell, and Career Guidance Cell Career Development Cell is located here in this building. Beyond this, you go straight in the road, you will see another building called Mahatma Gandhi Block, and wherein you have School of Architecture and School of Business Schools. VIT's business schools are located in that building, right? So now let's go back to the road which we entered. Yeah, going straight down this road, it will take you to a junction, and this is the junction. This is the junction. So that was the road. When you travel straight down the road, you will hit this junction. From here, you take a right. Now you are in the parallel road with which you went to Technology Tower and SJT. And on our right, we see this hexagon building. This is the front entrance, and previously we saw the back entrance of this same building. Now going straight in this road, it will lead you to main building again. And opposite to this Sri Vishveshwaraya building, you have another 2 blocks of hostel, ladies hostel located here. And on the left in this road, you would see a ground called Kalpana Chawla ground. We celebrate Independence Day and Republic Day in this ground. Apart from that, certain activities would be happening in this venue during Rivera and Gravitas. And this is the flag stage, which is 100 feet tall, and our flag is 600 square feet. That is the dimension of our flag. And we are the first university to hoist flag with this dimension, as stated by Times of India, right? So now we have come back to the main building again. So this is our flag stage, and we are back to main building, and then the main entrance. Okay, bye-bye for now. And I hope you like this virtual tour. You would have got an idea about what is all there in VIT. And we are very famous for our infrastructure and the greenery in our campus. We've been given the award for Green Campus, and I hope you like this trip. See you all.
Thank you, Professor. We are coming to the last part of the Students Induction Program and request our UG Director, Dr. G. Kalaichelvan, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Sujata, for the final whistle. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Okay. Before the train leaves, I would like to quickly finish the vote of thanks.
Yeah.
Formally. Honorable Chancellor, respected Vice President and beloved management team of Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, erudite fellow colleagues and beloved staff, dear freshers and parents. It's an honor and pleasure to offer the vote of thanks for presenting the B.Tech admission process, which lasted more than a year, involving many groups of people from the top management to the lower level staff. First of all, we thank the freshers and parents for their confidence and hope in VIT as a choice for higher education. We assure you, this is the place to learn with many opportunities to grow, and I'm sure you will grow and bring many more laurels to our university. Such a trust arises from the vision of our founder chancellor, whose insights and exemplary management skills spurred a tremendous growth and competing with the likes of IITs and even Stanford and Oxford. Thank you, sir, for your futuristic vision and illuminating the path for us. We are immensely grateful to our Vice President, Mr. G.V. Selvam, for taking personal interest and offering guidance and support in every stage of the admission process and motivating us at times of despair. My profound thanks are due to Vice Presidents, Mr. Sankar Viswanathan, Dr. Shekhar Viswanathan, and Assistant Vice President, Mrs. Kadambari Viswanathan, for their support and feedback. We profoundly thank Vice Chancellor Dr. Rambabu Kodali and the Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Narayan for highlighting VIT, the opportunities, the potentials of VIT here. Our thanks are due to Registrar and his team of HR for their cordial support in extending necessary personnel during the admission process. We place in record the exemplary service rendered by the task force members of the B.Tech admission team, Dr. L. Muruganandam, Assistant Director, UG Admission, Dr. G. Mohan Ganesh, Controller of Examination, Dr. Anthony Raj, Director SDC, Dr. James Jabasilan, and Mr. Mohan Kumar, Assistant Director CTS, for their support in selecting, designing, and deploying VT online testing platform. So I would like to display some slides here of the teams involved in this thing. Just a minute, please. Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, freshers.
Yeah. So there are a lot of teams involved in the admission process. I would like to display the groups of teams, which I disturbed most, and as a slight compensation, I would like to show the team. So this is the STC team. We actually went for every process, right from the application up to the completion of the admission. They helped us a lot. Without, they extend the support 24/7 into 365, I would say. Especially the team consisting of Dr. Anthony Raj, Dr. Senil Murugan, Mr. Shankar, and his associates, to name a few. The next is the CTS team, which along with the STC team, they made it this possible, that online deployment of this VT exam, and supported us in every stage of the process. And the next team that supported us is the finance team, headed by Mr. K. Bhaskar, whom we have disturbed a lot for, like, from the application fee, if there is any problem, even up to the payment of the fee, withdrawal, everything. They are also sleepless because of us, and as a slight compensation, I thank them a lot. The outreach team is also involved in the social media campaign and other processes, which they helped us to reach out to the student community at large. So there are also other teams, Director of International Relations, Mr. Vijay Kumar, who reached out to the international community and bring in a lot of students. I profound thanks to our UG team. In fact, they are the one who went sleepless over 6 months among pandemic to make this possible. And these are our daily call support team who answer your calls and manage the mails and all to help you 24/7. Thank you all the teams for that, your dedication, commitment in completing the admission process. So in addition, I would like to thank the purchase team. 1 minute, I'll just stop sharing. In addition, I would like to thank the purchase team led by Mr. Edward Samuel and former purchase officer Mr. Sasi Kumar, Mr. Ravi, for interacting with various vendors and finalizing the required services promptly. I also thank Mr. Arun Kumar, Assistant Director, Corporate Communications Media Relations, and his team for offering a very high visibility to B.Tech admission process at various press and media. We are grateful to the Office of the Vice President Vellore for facilitating various administrative approvals promptly. We appreciate the efforts of Dr. Jayaraman, Dean Academics, Dr. Amit, Dean Director Students Welfare, Dr. Sujata, Dr. Sharmila, for their interactive programs and for talking out a lively mix of activities in the induction program that is going to come in the afternoon. I thank the deans, directors, heads of the departments for leading VIT with the innovative curriculum and robust academic process. I thank Dr. S.K. Sekhar, Director Estate, and his team of Estate Facility Management for providing clean and healthy workspace. I also gratefully acknowledge the support received from Chief Security Officer and his team for ensuring our safety and warm reception to visitors. I appreciate with gratitude the timely support rendered by the members of the faculty and staff, without whom it would not be possible to complete the admission process. I also express my gratitude to Code Tandra, Meritrack, and various other vendors for promoting VIT in their platforms and helping us in the process. I place in record the great cooperation received from my counterparts, Dr. T. Palani Rajan, Admission Officer Chennai Campus, Dr. Tahi Afsal from VIT AP, Dr. Neha Chube from VIT Bhopal, and Director PG Admissions for helping me in this process. Besides above, there are many other invisible people who have contributed directly and indirectly, to whom I'm eternally grateful, and I acknowledge them. Even though they are named, I acknowledge them, their efforts. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I wish all the freshers a bright future here.
Thank you, sir, for the lengthy list. Thank you, sir. So the next session will start around 2 p.m. and you'll be having the demonstrations of the VTOP and the EPT and the academic overview. Thank you, students, as of now. Hope we can end the session.
Yeah, we have to inform that it is compulsory for all the students to attend.
Yeah, sir. I said in the middle also. So ensure all the students are going to be a part in the afternoon 2 o'clock session. So 2 o'clock, there will be a session handled by Professor Senthil Murugan. He'll be demonstrating about the VTOP and EPT exam, English proficiency test. And 2:45 p.m., we'll be having a session about the academics overview given by our Professor Jayaraman, Dean Academics. Sir, Professor Amit, sir.
Yeah, fine. We can stop live.
Yeah, thank you. Professor Sharmila, Professor Aarti, can you stop the live? CTS team?
Sir, the live cannot be stopped, sir, because the same link has been used in the afternoon.
Okay, Professor. So we can leave the meeting, I guess, professors.
Yes.
Students can close it and we
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you all.
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you all for the afternoon session. We now have a presentation by Dr. Sendil Murugan, Assistant Director, Software Development Cell. Sir is going to brief us about the VTOP. He's going to rather demonstrate the VTOP, and he will also let us know about the EPT and other processes. Over to Sendil, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, parents and students, and welcome you all for this great occasion. Today, actually, in this afternoon session, we are going to give you the brief details about the steps you need to follow in order to get access to the software portal called as VTOP. Okay, so we will get into that. The agenda of this session is about the brief explanation regarding description regarding the freshers guidance portal. So already the link for this portal might be shared to you through email from UG admissions office. Then a short introduction about the English proficiency test. Then a quick tour on the VTOP students login, and then there is another facility there for the parents to log in. Then at last we will explain you what are all the things that you should complete before getting into the regular classes. First, it's regarding the freshers guidance portal. The portal URL is web.vat.ac.in/freshers-guide. So what about this guidance portal is? So before entering into the regular class schedules, like you are going to have your timetable and you are going to have your regular classes and everything. And before that, there are certain things to be completed before that. So those steps will be clearly given over here in this guidance portal. So here, the step one is First, you are asked to fill all your profile details. The profile includes your personal details. Second one, your educational details. Then third one, your family details about your father, mother, and mobile number and their occupation and everything. So those personal details you have to fill in the first part. And second one, so once it has been done, second one is actually you are going to register yourself and get your credentials for accessing the software portal in VIT VTOP. That is the second step. Third step is once you got the credentials to VTOP, you are going to log into the VTOP and get to know the various information available inside the VTOP portal. So once you got into there, the last step you have to complete is your English proficiency test. So the URL, the hyperlink, it has been given as an hyperlink. If you haven't filled your profile yet, you can click and see here the step 1, step 2, step 3 and step 4 in order to get into the respective portal. The first one, the student profile. So here it's what is that? The application number, whatever you have given for registering into VIT, the same application number you have to give here. Next one, the date of birth, then the verification code. So after the successful login, you will be asked to fill all the details, whatever I explained now, regarding your personal details and family details and then your educational details. So what you have to note as an important over here. First and foremost important thing is your mobile number, because to that mobile number only you are going to receive all your communications from your class and from your event related things and all other stuffs in VIT. You are going to get the information to that mobile number only. So ensure you are giving the correct mobile number there. Second information is actually you have to give the correct mobile number of your parents, because we are already told you we are going to facilitate the separate portal, separate login for your parents to access the information about the what performance, what is that, your educational details, then class details, then marks, grades and everything. Parents are going to access that. In order to facilitate that access, we need to give the correct mobile number of the parent. Okay, then if register number, once you are getting into that portal, if you haven't, the register number is not yet generated for you, or else if you want to update anything regarding your student profile number, please contact this email ID. For that purpose, I have given the email ID over here, ugadmission@bit.ac.in. Next one. So once you have successfully completed your profile information, now you are going to register yourself for getting the VTOP credentials. So here you just give your application number, date of birth, and the mobile number you have given in the student profile. The same mobile number you have to give in order to log into this. Once we have given that, once you are successful login, you will come to know your register number and then the password for logging into the VTOP. So this is what highlighted over here. The outcome of this portal is you will come to know about your register number and password to log into the VTOP. Next one, once you got the password and then the username, just access this portal vtop.vit.ac.in/VTOP. What you can click there in the step 3 of the freshers guidance portal. Now give your register number, then password, whatever you got in the step 2, same password you just give in order to log into the VTOP portal. On successfully logging into the portal, please change the password immediately. This is for security reason. So please follow this protocol. Once you have successfully logged in, please change the password. Next one. So after successfully logged into the VTOP, please click on this examinations menu. There will be one menu called as examinations. You can see here in the step 3. Okay, so here click on this examination and see when you are supposed to give your EPT schedule. So now itself you can see in your login, if you have taken the VTOP credentials, you can see in your login about the time when you have to give your EPT examination. Okay, so this is your EPT portal. So please click on that step 4 in order to get into this portal. So here it's been clearly given that if you haven't generate your register number, please go here and generate your register, get your register number and password. And if you feel any issues in login to this portal, you can send email to helpdesk.sdc. while the same password, whatever you have used for VTOP, the same password you have to use it over here. Please make a note of this. The password that you are using for logging into the VTOP, same password you use it for the EPT. Okay. Then to know your schedule, please log on to VTOP, click on examinations and EPT schedule. You can view your EPT schedule. So what is mean by this EPT? So EPT is actually English proficiency test, which consists of 50 questions, 1 mark for each question, and the examination is about the 1 hour duration. Okay. So once you have given the exam, and if you need any clarification in that aspect, and if you feel any issues in question or answering, you can please send email to helpdesk.acad@vat.ac.in. And then another important thing, if you need any clarifications, further clarifications regarding your scheduling and everything, you can please contact your coordinator. The coordinator's email ID is also given in your EPT schedule. Please make a note of this in this screenshot. Okay, your program coordinator will be there in your login. So please email to him if you need any clarifications or doubts or issues. You first mail to him. Yes. Then if you want to get the program wise coordinator list, program wise helpline number, here you can find in the guidance portal itself, you can find the link called as UG Freshers Coordinator Contact. Please click on that and get to know who is the corresponding coordinator and what is the email ID for that coordinator. If you need any clarifications regarding your class timetable, then your regular day-to-day activities regarding your classes and everything, you please send email to the concerned coordinator. Yeah, next. So already you got the credentials for VTOP. Now you are get to know what is there inside the VTOP. See, this portal VTOP you are going to use from your admission till your graduation. This portal will guide you for the complete activities in VAT. It is a digital platform for you to access all the facilities inside the VAT. It's an online software portal, so it reflects our motto VAT to the moving VAT to the top position. All academics, examinations, hostels, payments, placement, and then your other physical education related activities, extracurricular activities, everything you can access it through the VTOP software portal. So here itself we are facilitating 3 things. One is this login is facilitated for our faculty, parents, students, and then for the alumni. So once you have successfully logged into the VTOP, first important thing that you should come to know is your credentials. You are having very important 2 credentials. One is your email. Then another one is your ID card. Okay, then third one is actually your team credentials. Microsoft Team, you are going to use that platform in order to attend your regular classes. The credential termed is over here 2 things. One is your email credential. Second one is Microsoft Team credentials. Your email ID will be in the format of @vatstudent.ac.in. Okay, so what is very important about this email is here you are going to get your academic related, finance related circulars, whatever you are getting from your school and from the registrar side. So that's all these circulars you will be receiving inside this email ID only. So please log into this email ID and get access to all those day-to-day activities about the campus. Okay, then another one. Second one is MS Team credentials. So here you will be finding your login username and then the password for logging into the MS Team. Okay, then you got it. So you can access this information through VTOP, My Info, your credentials. Okay, then another one, My Digital ID card. As you are there in your hometown, you need to get your ID card. Okay, so actually what is that? There that will contain all your information. So about the year of study, then your information regarding the program, register number generated and everything. So those informations you can access by clicking on this My Digital ID card. The address, whatever information you have provided in your online application will be reflected over there. If you want to change any details in your ID card, please send email to ugadmission@vit.ac.in. So you are going to learn about all these details, all these features available inside the VTOP. First one about you. What is the profile information given so that you can view it over here, and then your curriculum, your timetable, your regular class attendance, the course materials uploaded by the faculty, and the detailed calendar about the particular semester, the various circulars issued from your school and from the university. Then you can proceed with the payments, your credentials, whatever I've explained now. And when you are going to give your examination, the semester examination, at the time you can come to know about your exam schedule, and then your internal assessment examination schedules, and you are going to get the digital assignment from your faculty. So you can upload the digital assignment through VTOP. So that facilities. So once your examinations been over, you can see your marks and then the complete grade history of the particular semester. And then another important thing, if you are going to become a hosteler a time later, you can apply leave through this VTOP and get it approved from your proctor or from your HOD, okay, or from the hostel officials, okay. So first, actually, we are going to see about the various academic related matters available inside the VTOP. First, after getting the credentials, you just see to which school he belongs to. Okay, so go to your my profile. Okay, go to your my profile. There you just see the branch and then the school in which you are enrolled into. Okay, and you have to know your who is the dean and who is the HOD for your program. For that, there is a separate menu called as HOD and dean info. First, you just look into this. Then actually, if you need any other inputs regarding your studies and then your clarifications, you can mail them. The next important thing, your curriculum. So this curriculum, the components of this curriculum will be explained in the academic section. So here actually you can come to know the various courses, the subjects you are going to study in the forthcoming four years, and then the credits and every information regarding your curriculum will be available in this students curriculum part. Yes. Once we have enrolled into the particular semester, so this semester we will call it as fall semester 2021-2022. Then the next semester will be winter semester 2021-2022. So you are going to enroll some courses in the particular semester. You can come to know what are all the various courses you are supposed to study in this particular semester. So for that you have to click on this view registered courses and you can see. Okay. Then who is the faculty handling that particular subject? Then another one, when you are into the campus, you can come to know about where is the venue. Okay, where is the venue you are supposed to be there in for understanding the lecture. Then the credit information regarding each and every courses will be available as a part of the registration list. Yeah. So here you can see the class timetable. So you can log in once you have enrolled into the courses, you can access the class timetable in your VTOP login and you can see this. So there actually where and all you are having the classes in which slots or all you have registered for the courses in the semester. You can get to know all this informations. The next one is regarding your academic calendar. This will be giving you the clear picture about the month-wise instructional day when the CAT 1 examination, that is internal assessment examinations being scheduled, when the online, is there any online payment available, then that due dates, everything will be available inside the academic calendar. So this you can see for reference. Next, after academics, you are getting to know about the examinations part. So here, examinations mainly you should know about your schedule. First, actually, when you are going to give your exam, where is the venue, the seat number. So once you are into the campus, you can come to know the particular venue you are going to give your examination, where you are supposed to be seated. So every information will be available in the VTOP itself. You don't want to go anywhere to know this information. So you can come to know all this information in the VTOP itself. So you can give the timing of the examination. So every information will be available in the VTOP. So once the examinations been over, you will be awarded with the marks by your faculty. So those marks also you can view in the VTOP. So yeah, clear-cut segregation of the various components of the particular course, everything been available inside the VTOP. Then, so once the particular semester been over, you can see the grade you obtained in the particular semester by clicking on this grade history. Next is regarding the hostel infrastructure. So hostels, first, once you are into the hostel, you will be checked into the particular room. Then you can view the information about where you are residing in the hostel. Okay, so that then the particular information regarding your mess, everything will be available in the profile. Then another important thing, as I told you already, when you are going to leave from the hostel for a vacation or else in a weekend, you have to raise the leave request, and your leave request will be approved by your proctor. Okay, so actually what is that? Before 2 or 3 days before, you just raise the leave request with appropriate reason from date and when you are going to leave from the hostel and when you will be coming back to the campus. Every information you please specify and apply your leave and get your leave approved by your respective proctor, and then you can leave the campus. This is to maintain your safety. Then another important thing, late hours permission request. This is applicable for both hostelers and for the day scholars. Suppose you are going to work in the late night. For example, the hostel's in time will be 9 o'clock or something else. If you want to work beyond the time, because if you have taken some work as a core curricular activity and that work is going to extend up to 11 o'clock or something like that, or else after getting into the hostel, you are going to do this activity somewhere in the auditorium or something like that, you have to get the permission from your respective coordinator. Again, this is also ensured for your safety. So please raise this late hour permission information, get it approved by your respective coordinator faculty, and then this information will be available to the hostels in order to get in touch with you. So once you are going to engage, okay, to the extracurricular activities, you can use this information. Next is regarding the finance related things, how the VTOP facilitates you to make the online payment. So apart from online, what are all the things that you can make it as an online payment is your yearly tuition fees, your hostel room rents, mess fees, and then your dues, anything with the library or else with the physical education and transport, and any payments that you are going to make inside the VAT, you can make it through the VTOP, and you can immediately access the receipts pertaining to that payment over here in the VTOP. So this is available under the online payments menu, payments and payments receipts. So once you are into the second year, you can use this menu fee intimation to know about the fee, how much fee you have to pay for the next year, and then the subsequent payment related aspects you can look into there. Yeah. Apart from this, whatever things we have discussed so far is related to academics, examinations, hostels, finance. Then the another important thing, some miscellaneous services, like if you want to register for getting the transport facilities, if you are a day scholar, okay, if you want to get any transport facility, you can use this transport facility feature available in the VTOP on payment basis. Then the placement, then the physical education registration, then the once you are into the pre-final year, you can come to know about the semester abroad programs available. Then about the proctor. So the proctor will guide you throughout your studies from the start of your career in VIT till the end. So he will be guiding you in all your personal and then the academic related activities. So you can actually, what is the through VTOP, you can send some intimation message to your proctor and you can view the messages, intimations that has been sent by your proctor. Then once you are in the due course, if you want to update your mobile number or if you want to update your parents' mobile number, you please approach your proctor to change that. Always insisting once again that it is strongly recommended to update your correct mobile number in VTOP to access all the communication, or else you may miss some important details, miss some deadlines. So always remember that please use correct mobile number. Then regarding the parents login, so these are all the features that we have given inside the VTOP for facilitating the parents. So for logging into this portal, parents may please use the register number of your ward, date of birth of your ward, and then the mobile number what your ward has given in the student profile registration. So once you got into this, each time you will be getting an OTP. Please give that OTP. Then you just logging into this. So what are all the informations that you can view about your ward? Your ward's academics information, examinations details, hostel, then online payment, and then any specific medical information you want to give about your ward, please give it inside the VTOP parents login. Yeah, first important thing, once you have logged in as a parent, you please see who is the proctor of your ward. You want then get in touch with him in order to know the various things about your ward once he was inside the campus. So about the proctor details. Then another one, class attendance. For a particular semester, you can see how much is the attendance score of your ward in each and every subject. So always, it is not for all the entire subjects. The attendance will be computed considered for each and every subject is enrolled into. And you can see once it was list, you can see when and all your ward is absent by clicking on this view over here. So you can come to know when and all your ward is absent. Then examination schedule. Once the schedule has been created, you can see here. Then once the semester been over, what is the grade he obtained in the particular semester for each subject, you can see in this grades. Yeah, and it is facilitated to parents to make the online payment of tuition fees also, and any dues for your ward you can pay it through your online facility. Okay, so this is it's the same thing, whatever is available in the VTOP student login, the same facility been available for the parents also. Here you can make the payment and you can get your receipt. The same thing will be available for view for your ward also in VTOP students login. Once he was into the hostel, daily hostel will be taking the attendance at the night time, and that attendance you can see in the parents login. So here you can see when and all he was on leave. Okay, those information and what time he has given the attendance, every information you can see inside the parents login. So now we came to know about the various details available inside the digital platform in the perspective of student and from the perspective of the parents, and then in the in the aspects of academics, examinations, then various services, then online payments, hostels and everything. And here is the complete checklist. So what are all the things that we have to do? So if you haven't completed your student profile yet, please first actually access the freshers guidance portal, fill the student profile, generate the VTOP credentials, and after logged in to the VTOP, note down your email ID and then the Microsoft Teams credentials. Complete the proficiency test as per your schedule. Then at last, you just note down your timetable for attending your regular classes. Well, once you have any queries regarding your admissions, academics, EPT, then credentials, once you haven't get the VIT email and then the team credentials, you can mail it to helpdesk.cts. Once you got any issues in your EPT, first you raise your concern to your respective coordinator. As I told you already, the coordinator's email ID is given clearly there in your EPT schedule screen. If you are facing any issues in VTOP login, please email us at helpdesk.sdc@vit.ac.in. Examination related queries, helpdesk.coe, and your finance related queries to helpdesk.finance. And your admission related queries, please mail to ugadmission@vit.ac.in. And thank you all. Once again, we welcome you all.
Thank you very much, sir. I hope by now all of you would have got an idea about feedback and EPF. And I would like to add one more thing here. There is a drive link which we shared earlier, and the same link is also appearing in the VTalk under the spotlight. So I would you to follow the drive link. Please look at the will be updated in that link subsequently. Right. We now have Dr. Jayaraman, Dean Academics, who is also a professor, and sir is going to explain us about the academic procedure and other queries related to academics. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Once again, a very warm welcome to all the students and the parents. And congratulations once again. So in the next half an hour or so, let me take you through the different processes regarding academics. In fact, today morning, I gave a very brief introduction about what is expected and what you're supposed to do at VIT during your stay for the 4 years time period. Like I was saying in the morning, you need to utilize the opportunities that are given to you. The institute has given you a lot of opportunities for your self-development, and this self-development and your character building is very, very important for your future. Be it the placements or the employability you're talking about, or the entrepreneurship, or any other thing that you would like to pursue after your graduation. So having said that, I will go through some of the process related to academics, which is also found in the academic regulation 3.1, which is available in VTalk. Of course, there are a few changes that have been brought in from this particular academic year. That means from the students admitted to various B.Tech programs in 2021-22 academic year. Those things will be modified in the due course in the academic regulations, but then I'll be highlighting most of them. Let me start with very simple things which you should know. VIT follows a semester pattern, and there are 2 semesters. Fall semester, which normally starts in July and ends in November. And we have the winter semester, starting with December, ends in April. Of course, due to the pandemic situation, we have postponed the start of the semester for only for the freshers, 21-22 admitted students, and your classes will be starting in the next week on 13th of September. Each of these semesters, either a fall semester or a winter semester, will be for 15 weeks duration. 15 weeks of instruction. That means you have your classes for 15 weeks. I have not counted the days or the time period in which we have scheduled the examinations. Apart from the fall semester and winter semester, which are almost compulsory for all students, there is an optional summer term after the winter semester and before the fall semester of the subsequent academic year, which runs for about 6 weeks. And the duration is subject to change. It could be 3.5 plus 3.5 or one stretch 6 weeks, depending on the need, because this is an optional, and based on the requirement, the term period will change for the summer term. In fact, this summer term is mainly for those students who would like to clear some of their backlogs. So, and that is the reason it is not compulsory for all the students. In fact, of course, the M.Tech and MCA fast track is not applicable to you. And like I said, this year the classes commence in September and the academic calendar is already available in VTop Spotlight. You can click the link and you can download the academic calendar for the fall semester 21-22. So if you look into the number of days per week, it is 5 days a week that is being followed. And in fact, you will find that in the academic calendar, the details on the instructional days and also the examination dates are given in the academic calendar. Like I said, and what was projected by Dr. Sendil sometime back, we do have this academic regulation 3.2 hosted on our B.Tech, which is an indigenous software wherein you can find all information that I'm going to talk about in various modules. So the next is on the curriculum. So what do you mean by curriculum? Curriculum tells you, the first thing it tells you about the list of courses that are available to you during this 4-year time period. And also it also gives you information on the details of the course content. So if you look at the curriculum that is being followed at VIT, it's an outcome-based education. In fact, the whole world is talking about outcome-based education. So with a well-defined outcomes that are for the programs and also for the courses. So the program educational objectives, in fact, you need to know about what exactly these are. Program educational objectives are the ones which are statements which tell you that what you will be after few years after graduation. When you take up higher education or when you take up the employment or you become an entrepreneur, whatever you might be, because each and every program has been initiated or launched with certain objectives. And to fulfill those objectives, you have program outcomes and program specific outcomes for the whole program as such. And each of the courses that is given in your curriculum will have the course outcomes defined. So that means at the end of a particular course, after you complete your course for one semester, you should be able to have such attributes. Okay, so those attributes are related to the courses, not for the program. So when you have your school orientation, definitely you'll have more information about what are the program outcomes, what are the program specific outcomes, and when you take up courses, that time your faculty will tell you what are the course outcomes for that particular course. Okay, I will come back to that a little later. Then we talk about what UGC says as the choice-based credit system with regard to the curriculum structure. In fact, we have the curriculum structure revised this particular academic year, and it's almost like the ACT model that is being followed. And going beyond the choices, because always it is felt that the education should not be institute-centric or program-centric, or the teaching should not be teacher-centric or faculty-centric. It should be choice-based, and therefore it should be a student-centric approach. Having that in mind, BAT has evolved the fully flexible credit system in 2008, 2009, in which the student has a choice not only to choose the courses, but also they can choose the faculty, the timing, and the number of credits that they can complete in a given semester. So that is the flexibility that we are talking about at B.I.T. Of course, I would like to put a word of caution that in the first semester, you may not have this particular option because you are new to the system. And if I ask you to choose the courses, you may not be able to because you need to get into the system. And then once you digest what is happening and what is there for you, what are the courses available for you, you will be able to do that from the next semester onwards. And therefore, the courses that you will be undergoing this particular semester is decided by your school. If you are B.Tech Mechanical Engineering, the School of Mechanical Engineering has already decided on the courses. One more thing I would like to say here is that there are a list of mandatory courses and there are optional courses, and the details of which I'll be talking about in the next subsequent slides. The elective courses, as I said, they are choice-based, and putting all together, the elective courses and the core courses, there is a minimum credit requirement you need to earn. That means you need to secure at least a pass in all those courses. And when you accumulate so many credits, then you will be eligible for graduation. And for a B.Tech degree, the minimum credit that is required for graduation is 150 in a few programs and 152 maximum in a few programs. So the details of all this will again be told to you during the school induction program and will also be made available in the VTOP under my curriculum. So like I said, the minimum total credit requirement for graduation is dependent on the discipline or the program. So if you look at the program structure, I said you have a curriculum, you have elective courses, you have compulsory or the mandatory courses or core courses. How does the program structure look like? What are the different categories of courses that are available? The first category of courses is foundation core courses, which is common. Most of the 90% of the courses are common for all the B.Tech disciplines. Be it mechanical engineering, civil engineering, biotechnology, it doesn't matter. Some of these courses are compulsory. 90% of these courses are compulsory for all these programs. Then you have discipline linked engineering science courses, which are related to your discipline. If you're a mechanical, you have a set of science courses, engineering science courses that are related, and these again are compulsory. So having said that, the foundation core courses, I forgot to mention one thing here. In the foundation core courses, you do have subcategories wherein you'll be talking about basic sciences, mathematics, then you'll be talking about engineering sciences, wherein the computer languages, the Python and Java are almost made compulsory for all the students. So the care has been taken such that you have the basics of each and every engineering discipline. So if you have the basics of each and every engineering discipline, what I mean by each and every engineering discipline, I'm talking about courses related to mechanical, courses related to electrics, electronics, computer science. All right. So if you talk about such kind of basics, then it will be easy for you to learn in a multidisciplinary way. And also, as per the new education policy, students should also be exposed to such basic foundation. Therefore, mobility of the students is also feasible. Even though I talk about the new education policy, there is another option for the students. especially for those students who have a issue right now. When someone says that I actually wanted computer science and engineering, but then I have been allotted mechanical engineering or biotechnology or any other program for that matter. So that means you have a choice of a particular program. You wish to have, secure a seat or admission in a given academic program, but then you landed elsewhere. That's because of your performance in the WITI, the entrance examination, and also in the counseling process, where you had given a list of wishes. But still you have a choice. You can still compete with others. At the end of first year, you have an option of program migration. Suppose you are a civil engineering student or mechanical engineering student, and you wish to take up some other program, then there is a set of rules which you need to follow. And based on your performance in the first and second semester, you will have a chance to migrate to some other program. Okay. Details of all this will be communicated in due course, and what are the rules and what are the regulations and what you have to do. But one thing is very clear. Your performance talks about your achievements and grabbing the opportunities that you are given. So the next is on the discipline core courses. If you're a mechanical student, you have the courses related to mechanical. If you have a civil engineering, you have courses, list of courses related to civil engineering. Biotechnology, you have courses related to biotechnology. So these are again compulsory courses. Foundation course is compulsory. Discipline linked engineering science courses are compulsory. Discipline core courses are compulsory. Then comes the elective set of courses. Discipline elective courses are those related to the discipline, but you have a choice. It is not a compulsion that you need to undergo all the courses that are listed over there. You have a choice. You need to take up the minimum credit that are required. And of course, if you are interested, you can take more than 151, 153, doesn't matter. Okay, there are opportunities for additional courses also to be taken. The reason as to why I say you have an opportunity, right now you might think, why should I take additional courses? When my regulation says that 151 is the minimum credit that I should earn for graduating, that's it. I have completed 151 and I have secured my B.Tech degree. But sometimes down the line, you might think that you want to go for higher education. And there are a set of courses which you haven't chosen previously when you had decided on the electives. So at that particular point of time, if you find there are some courses that are offered, you can offer in your curriculum or offered by anyone else in the other programs also. Definitely, you can register for those additional courses and then you can credit them. Okay, so you have a discipline elective courses, which I said it belongs to your discipline. Then you have open elective courses, because we are talking about transdisciplinary learning, right? So it's not just sufficient for you to excel in the discipline that you are going to graduate. You also need to have a wider understanding, wider knowledge, wider exposure in other disciplines, especially when you talk about humanities, social sciences, management, entrepreneurship. So these kind of courses are available under open elective. In fact, a mechanical engineering student can take up courses in biotechnology, or they can take courses in information technology, in electrical engineering, electronics engineering. So such kind of opportunities are also available under open elective courses. Next comes the project and internship. There is an opportunity for you to do a project and it is a compulsory one. the project is done in the discipline in which you are in, and you can, in addition to the project, you can take either an industrial internship or a research internship, depending on your choice, right? Your need. You can do the internships in the next semester. Both the project as well as the internships are in fact scheduled in the final year, that is in the 4th year. It could be either in the 7th semester or in the 8th semester. All these put together, the credits in all this put together, that is foundation core courses, discipline linked engineering science courses, discipline core courses, discipline elective courses, open elective courses, project and internship, the credits put together will be about 151, 152. And this is what you should earn to get your degree. In addition to that, there are a few set of courses which are called as the non-graded credit requirement. This again a compulsory course. Most of them not related to your discipline, but then this will help you to know the other things better and also to have a holistic view, holistic understanding, to understand your social responsibility. There are a few set of courses which need to be completed. Even if you have completed 151 credits, it is compulsory that you need to complete all these non-graded credit requirement. The reason as to why it is given as non-graded credit requirement is that even though you might secure a grade, the performance in these courses will not affect your CGPA. That means your performance in the other compulsory and elective courses. So I have given on to the right, I have given the list of non-graded credit requirement courses. It's almost like one per semester, one course per semester. And in the first semester, you will be taking Introduction to Engineering. In fact, I would say the course Introduction to Engineering has started today. In fact, you can find the task that you have to do, the data that you have to generate, the knowledge that you need to transfer, and what you have to do in that particular courses, your observations that you are making during the induction program, in the general induction program, in the school induction program, knowing about your school, knowing about the university, knowing about the industry related to your disciplines. So all these are being covered in Introduction to Engineering. Even though the school will give you more information, I would like you to log into B.Tech, and in the spotlight, you have the details of what you have to do and what is the format in which you have to submit the report. In fact, the report has to be submitted towards the end of this particular semester. And therefore, you have ample opportunity to study the whole thing. All right. So each and every activity that you are doing, because self-learning, only if you do a self-assessment as to what you are doing and where you are, then it is, this makes you or helps you to reach your goal. Okay. So this is for the Introduction to Engineering. And in subsequent semesters, you have the essence of traditional knowledge, Indian Constitution, extracurricular activities. Here you have various activities, okay, which will be told to you at a later stage. Then you have environmental sciences, ethics, and values. See here, whatever I have said related to Introduction to Engineering, I have just listed here. This is just a gist to make you understand what exactly this particular course is. Let me tell you that this particular course is not a taught course. There will not be any faculty for you. It is a self-learning, self-observation that you have to do. Like I said, observe and record the activities right from today. What you are doing, what are the activities that you are involved in with respect to the schedules, and what you have learned from all these interactions. your awareness about your school, about the institute, about your industry, because right from the beginning, you need to understand the industrial requirement as well. So you should also understand the engineering philosophy, and sometimes either virtual or in practice, you might do some do-it-yourself project. That means learn by yourself. For example, I'm talking about assembling a mobile phone. I'm looking at the parts of, you might have a vehicle, all right? If you're a mechanical engineering, definitely, you at your house, you might have a two-wheeler, a four-wheeler. And just look at those parts, what those parts are, who are the manufacturers, all right? So whether you are virtually, can you assemble those? So such kind of things, you can just try it out and the school will give you more information. And all these need to be recorded. And it is an opportunity for you to exhibit your writing skills, your communication skill. Communication skill is very, very important. And the document should be this particular document has been posted in B.Tech Spotlight. In addition to all this, the program structure that I have talked about, there are additional capability linked opportunities for all of you. Only thing is, you should be able to excel in the discipline that you are in. You should have a minimum CGP of 8, so that you can talk about the specializations or the minors that you might take, not the one that you have taken already. The specializations, for example, the CSE with specialization in bioinformatics is a built-in specialization, right? Here, I'm not referring to all those built-in specializations. I'm talking for those students who have been admitted in the basic engineering disciplines. Say, for example, I have written here, B.Tech in civil engineering. Suppose you are admitted in civil engineering and you are interested in, say, specialization in smart cities or in infrastructure. There will be a list of courses, okay, list of modules, list of disciplines, specialized areas that will be projected by your school. And if you're interested in specializing in those, you can take few additional courses in addition to 151 additional courses. And the arrangement is made such that if you have 160 or 162 credits, then you will be able to get the degree, not just B.Tech in civil engineering, but then your degree will say B.Tech in civil engineering with specialization in smart cities. Okay, there are a set of compulsory courses. Likewise, for the minor, you're talking about your interest in other disciplines, not in your main discipline. For example, in mechanical, if you are a mechanical student, instead of just going with B.Tech in mechanical engineering, suppose you want to expand your employability and you want to talk about the data science, you want to have some information about the data science, then if you do a set of courses related to data science, then and if you complete it, definitely your degree will read as not just B.Tech in mechanical engineering, but then B.Tech in mechanical engineering with minor in data science. And here again, the number of credits that you need to accumulate or earn is more than 151. And like I said, for the specialization, the arrangement is done such a way that if you have 160 to 162 credits, then you will be able to secure this minor credential. So these are the important things. These are some of the opportunities that you have when you can excel and you can grab all these opportunities. Like I said, the communication is one of the most important things that you need to excel. Again, I reiterate what I said in the morning. You might be very good in your research. You might be very good in your academics. You might do very, very good projects, but if you are not able to sell what you have done, everything is market driven, right? You need to sell yourself. So when you say you want to sell yourself, then it is the communication that matters. And for that, the course on communication, we have a variety of English courses that caters to different levels of communication that you have right now. And therefore, the first examination or the test that you will be undergoing is the English proficiency test, which is called as EPT. So the English proficiency test will be there for you on 8th of September, that is day after tomorrow. And the exam timing will be made available in VTop in your student login. And you are supposed to take the examination compulsorily. It is mandatory for all of you to take the course, to take the test. Only based on your performance in the English proficiency test, you will be allotted the different levels of the English. Okay. So sometimes some of them are credited and some of them are non-credited. When I say non-credited, suppose you score less than a minimum cutoff of 25%, then you need to undergo the bridge courses. And these bridge courses will help you. In fact, we want to help you, and we want all the students to attain a particular level. And here I'm talking about the communication. So the once you do the courses in a given semester, automatically, how many ever credits that you acquire, you're automatically promoted to the next semester or the next year. But then, suppose you are, for some reasons, maybe due to lack of concentration, due to lack of something else, okay, if you're not able to complete a course in a given semester, that means you secure what is called as the fail grade, then there is no arrear. Let me emphasize here, there is no arrears. You have to again redo the course in the subsequent semesters. Of course, in addition to these in redoing the course, you are free to choose new courses also. There is what is called as a minimum credit that you have to register during a semester, and the maximum credit that you can register during the semester also. It is 16 and 27. 16 is the minimum credit limit, and 27 is the maximum credit limit that you can choose in a given semester. If you look into some of the courses, if you go through the curriculum, you will find that in a given course, you have the components as lecture, tutorial, and practical. Please come down to the last panel in this particular slide, where I have given specific examples. We have the course name Engineering Physics, and it is represented by the code BPHY101L. And here you talk about lecture hours are 3. There are no tutorial hours. There is no practical, but then and the cumulatively you say that the total credit for this particular course is 3. Come to the next course, Engineering Physics Lab, BPHY101P. In fact, this is related to the engineering physics, and you will be taking these courses. Sorry, the engineering physics lab along with the engineering physics theory course. And in the physics lab, you find that there is no separate lecture or tutorial, but then you have 2 practical hours, and the 2 practical hours will earn you 1 credit. So how do I calculate this credit? I have given here. So I have so here you can find that the lecture 1 credit, it is 1 hour per week. Tutorials 1 hour per week will give you 1 credit. Practicals, 2 hours per week will earn you 1 credit. And since I said that there are 15 weeks, that means for a 1 credit course lecture, you will have 15 hours of theory, which will earn you 1 credit. These have been fixed. Okay. Similarly, there are courses, for example, computer programming in Python, where the course itself is embedded. E represents embedded, P represents practical, and L represents the lecture. So you talk about 1, 0, 4, and 3. 1 hour of lecture, 4 hours of practical. That means you have more of hands-on in programming because it is a skill-based course. It's not that the programming can be taught just within the, in the regular lecturing hours. Practice is needed, activity is needed, right? So that activity is reflected in terms of 4 hours of practical and 1 and 4 hours of practical is 2 credits, 1 plus 2 is 3. So as and when you go, when you take up the course, you will feel to understand these concepts very, very clear. Okay. In addition to all this, see here you have a lecture, you have a tutorial, you have a practical. There are projects which are standalone. I'm not talking about the projects at the 4th year. I'm talking about those standalone courses in the elective categories. Sometimes you need not take up your course, and there are variety of such project alone courses. You can go through the curriculum, and the descriptions of all those project alone courses are again given over there. Okay. Like I said, the registration for courses is mandatory. For the first semester, we will be doing the registration for you. And from the second semester, the registration will be done by you. Okay. And of course, instead of sitting for a theory class and then learning what the teacher says or the faculty says, you can take up projects that is dependent on your wish and will and interest under the guidance of a particular faculty, and then you can earn credits. So you have multiple opportunities, especially in the elective, both in the discipline elective as well as in the open elective categories. Open elective categories, we would like you to do some transdisciplinary or interdisciplinary work, project work in the open elective categories. So apart from all these opportunities, there are opportunities like credit transfer, semester abroad program. Of course, credit transfers are of 2 different types. One, you can take some of the courses offered in NPTEL, and you can earn the credits. After successful completion of those courses, those certificates can be used, uploaded, and if you wish, you can transfer you can use those credits for transfer and to be accounted under your open elective category. With regard to the semester abroad program, you can do with the help of the International Relations Office, you can do a project in the partnering university so that you can gain international exposure, and which might also be helpful in your future higher education. There is also another type of credit transfer. Suppose you land in a foreign country and you have taken up a few courses. It's not, though it is not compulsory, these opportunities are also available for you. You take up some courses in some of the reputed foreign universities. And of course, you need to take permission before you take up those courses. And after successful completion, those credits can also be transferred and can be accommodated within the minimum credit limit. So these are the boundless opportunities that are available to you. And when you dive in, definitely you will know the depth and also the breadth of opportunities that are given to you. So having talked about teaching learning, the next I would like to talk, say a few words about the assessments and the weightages. Day 1 will be on 13th of September. That is the first instructional day. And after 5 weeks, which will be given in your academic calendar, you have what is called as the continuous assessment test 1. Then after 5 weeks, you have continuous assessment test 2. And after 5 weeks, you have your final assessment test. So 5 plus 5 plus 5. So you're talking about 15 weeks of a semester. Okay. So the weightages of all those CAT 1, CAT 2, we call it as a CAT, continuous assessment test. It's a written examination. Final assessment test, again, it is a written examination. Due to this pandemic situation, all these are conducted in online mode and through web proctoring. You are being proctored when you write your examinations. So apart from this CAT 1 and CAT 2 and the final assessment test, you have an activity-based learning, right? Assessments, in fact, activity-based assessments, assignment 1, 2, and 3. And here you are talking about a written assignment, group discussion, quizzes, seminar. So there is plenty of things that you are given with, right? And what kind of assignment is given? It depends on the course, on your faculty. But there will be 3 of those. Okay, so 3 of those, 10% for the assignment 1, 10% for the assignment 2, and 10% for the assignment 3. Again, I reiterate, assignment is not just the written assignment. It could be a written assignment also, take-home assignment or the class assignment, or a quiz, or a group discussion, seminar, or a small project, because you would like to take up a project, mini project, and you want to understand the course much better, or any other activity that is dependent on the requirement of a particular course. Okay, so coming to the weightages, these are the different types of assessments. But coming to the weightages, your CAT 1 has a weightage of 15%, CAT 2 weightage of 15%, and all these assignment 1, 2, and 3 activity-based assessments will have 30% weightages. So there are about, the continuous assessments have 15 plus 15 plus 30. That means 60% is for your internal continuous assessments. And all these are formative, right? And if you come to summative, you talk about the final assessment test, which normally has the portions of the entire syllabus, entire course. This is a written examination for 40% weightage, even though the final assessment test is conducted for 100 marks. Under normal circumstances, it is conducted for 100 marks. But then due to the pandemic situation, there are some slight variations in the maximum marks, but the weightage of these assessments remain the same. There is no change in that. So 15, 15, 30, and 40. See the other requirements and grading. There is no minimum pass or pass mark or fail in the continuous assessment test 1 or 2, and also in the other activity-based assessments. But then the pass criteria, as per the academic regulations, is that you need to secure a minimum of 40% in the final assessment test. And putting the marks of all these CAT 1, CAT 2 assignments and FAT, you should secure a minimum of 50%. Then you will be able to secure a pass grade. Okay. In addition to all this, if you have to appear for the CAT 1 or CAT 2 or the final assessment test, there is a minimum attendance policy which says that you need to have a minimum of 75% attendance so that you can appear for CAT 1 or CAT 2 or final assessment test. Okay, so such kind of discipline we need, and the 25%. In fact, the students are required to attend 100% of the classes. But then, due to unforeseen circumstances, ill health, right, or some marriage functions, putting all together, you have a leverage of taking off from 25% of the classes. Under no circumstances, you will be given special permission to make you eligible to write the examination if you have less than 75% attendance. However, due to the pandemic situation, apart from the issues that I stated, you might have some internet issues. Sometimes the connectivity may not be there, electricity may not be there, right? So there are many more issues that you might encounter, and therefore the minimum required attendance has been reduced from 75 to 50%. And we have a bonus for those students who perform better. 9 pointers. If your if your CGPA is more than 9 or equal to 9, you're exempted from this minimum attendance requirement. You might ask me why we should have the exemption for these students who have CGPA greater than 9. So these students have, in fact, they have the self-learning capabilities, and because of which they can diverse, and also they can look into other opportunities that are available to them. They can involve more in more number of projects, and they can excel themselves in other fields. And therefore, we urge all of you to be a 9-pointer if you have to, if you want to have the exemption from the minimum attendance criteria. And here I have given the grading system. We have a 7-point grading system that is being followed. The letter grades that are given, S is the highest one, A, B, C, D, E. So these 6 are the letter grades which indicate that you have secured a pass. 7th one, F, represents that you have failed to clear a particular course. And what is the point that is given? For the letter grade S, the grade point is 10 and goes down. A is 9, B is 8, C is 7, D is 6, E is 5, and if you fail, the grade point is 0. You can look into the academic regulations to find out how we calculate the GPA or the CGPA. The formula is given over there. But then I would like to emphasize on one thing. At VIT, we do follow the absolute grading system as well as relative grading system. And this absolute grading system, it's not that both of them are followed for the same course, but a few courses follow absolute grading system, especially the laboratory courses, project courses, all those follow absolute grading system. That means your grade or the grade point is dependent only on your performance. If you perform better, you will get S grade or A grade, whatever it is, according to a performance. And it is possible that all the students in your class can have S grade also. Whereas in the case of relative grading, the grade that you obtain is not only dependent on your performance, but it also depends on the performance of your fellow mates or the entire class. And therefore, it is the grades are given in a relative manner, and this is the Six Sigma that is being followed. Okay, these are the different norms by which you will be given a letter grade, and therefore you will earn a particular grade point. So all these things you will know as and when you take up the courses, and then when your courses are being evaluated, assessed. So like I have given a gist, in fact, if you have to understand what is in store for you and what are the opportunities that are there, you need to explore them. All right. So and therefore I say that you have plenty of opportunities at VIT for your personal growth. Again, I emphasize that you need to enhance or hone your skills. skills are very, very important, and that is going to speak for you, and that is going to be the guiding light for your future, right? And therefore, having given the lot of opportunities, look for them. Don't have someone tell that you have those opportunities. Okay, look for them and make use of them to the best of your ability. And I definitely say that you have come with a lot of expectations and you have chosen VIT as your institute for your undergraduate education. Not only you, we also do have expectations from you, because as ambassadors of VIT, you are our proud students, and we want you to be our proud alumni also. You need to excel not only during your stay at VIT, but also after you graduate. And therefore, we also do have a lot of expectations from you. And I'm sure that you will definitely enjoy your stay at VIT and you will cherish this time that you spend at VIT. Of course, like it was said in the morning, as soon as the normalcy returns, you will be called to campus. And therefore, till then, you will have all your classes and the assessments in the online mode. We'll be getting more information on all those in the time to come. And definitely, I'm sure that you will cherish your stay at VIT forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. By now, most of the doubts would have got clarified for them. Thank you, sir. And we are towards the end of today's session. So we're going to wind up with a morning induction session. Which will be handled by the school deans and will link that has been shared with a website, and the same link is also added in VTop Spotlight. So you can either choose one of the way to get into the drive, and we would be updating everyday schedule in that link. And I suggest all of you to look at this link around 8 p.m. on everyday basis so that you know what is planned for the next day. Right. There are a lot of queries related to classes and other things. I guess by now you would have got answer for all those. Yes, with regards to profile correction, you have to contact the year coordinators until your proctor, and they will let you know. Happy learning at VIT. I wish you all the best to all of you. Have a good. See you all tomorrow. So we can close the session, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Shall we end it, ma'am? End the live, ma'am? Shall we end it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay,
we can end
thank
the live.
you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Confirmation click.